Alright, what's going on, guys? How we doing? So I was doing some rituals because I was bored. Oh, hold on. Almost almost scanned myself. Okay, there we go. Alright, so today I think I wanted to go over the elite dungeons. Because I think with Necro, the elite dungeons are actually like decently accessible, which is nice. Like the big thing to like make them more accessible is having a second bar that's like an AoE bar. I think that's gonna be the move. This is the bar I use for like AFKing and AoE stuff, and it's been really, really strong. So I think this is what we're gonna use for elite dungeons. Yeah, let me look at my bank and just make sure that's what I want. Make sure I don't need anything else. Scripture of Wen's really expensive. I'm just not gonna bring it. Oh, I do need to repair my cinders. Do I have an onyx in here? I do. That was convenient. Cool, that was convenient. I forgot I had an onyx in here. Chest is looking pretty juicy. Oh, actually, I need to go to ED2 real quick to buy Lucky Charms. I think I'm missing 14 for ED3, so we'll just buy that many. And then, do I want to do anything with this 200k? I guess I'll buy these out. So I just need to buy these 5 recipes and then I'm done, I think. Oh, and I need to buy these pets as well. Okay. Yeah, I don't need any of these. I do need to buy this note paper blueprint as well. Okay, so we need what? 500k, 850, 1.6 mil, 1.8 mil, 2.4 mil. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll get it eventually. I think from doing elite dungeons, you generally you profit on charms. Like you get more tokens than you get charms. Oops, that's the wrong one. Alright, so I'll go back to E81. Wait, what happened to my health? Okay, well, let me heal, because my health is 0. I have like 200k, what do you mean? I also spend all my tokens on Lucky Charms. Look how many Lucky Charms I have. Wait. Look how many Lucky Charms I have. Like, this is a lot of tokens here. Oh, man. I might have to do an hour of Rossiel so I can wake up. Good grief. Might have to get some lutations. Oh, then let me take off Scripture of When just to show what it's gonna look like without it. Because Scripture of When, is Scripture of When like 500 mil right now? It's like disgustingly expensive. Yeah, well, let me check. Scripture, le.gg. Oh no, it's not that bad. It's 208 and 18. That's still a lot. It's not like crazy accessible. That's still fine. We'll take it off for like maximum accessibility. Alright, so today we're going to go over how we're clearing elite dungeons. We're going to start with Elite Dungeon 1, which is Temple of Amanishi. It's really easy to get to these now that Zamorak is the newest boss. What you can do is you can just teleport to Zamorak. And then you can right click on this, and then you can just teleport here. Sick. But yeah, so Elite Dungeon 1 is known to have the hardest trash mobs. So in order to deal with them, we have a different action bar. This is specifically built for AoE clear. I just have it as the next bar in the sequence, so it's really easy to switch between my AoE bar and my bossing bar. But let me make sure my ultimates are back on. But yeah, so we use this bar for AoE clear. If we're taking too much damage, we have access to Blood Siphon. We have Touch of Death on here just so that when we switch back to our bossing bar, we have we'll have a good amount of necrosis stacks, usually full necrosis stacks. We are using Spectral Scythe. This is very, very good for AoE damage, especially once you have it fully upgraded. We still have Skulls. Skulls is a very good ability. But ED1 is known for having the toughest trash mobs, so this build is gonna, or this video is gonna show you how to like go through the Elite Dungeon without taking as much damage as you definitely could be by focusing the wrong mobs, because in order to reach each breakpoint, there's only a finite amount of mobs that you have to kill. You don't have to kill everything in the area, you only have to kill a few of them. So everything in all three Elite Dungeons except Seiryu is poisonable. So because of that, we're bringing a Blood Reaver, we're bringing Quarm Incense Sticks, and we're bringing Cinderbanes. It's just going to help with a little bit with the damage. If you have access to a Scripture of When, that's also really good here. Yeah, let's get into it. I'm bringing Vuln Bombs for the bosses. You don't ever use these on trash mobs. It's not worth it. Okay, so we'll summon you. We'll overload our Quarm Sticks. Activate the rest. We have an hour of Quarm Sticks now. We're going to put on Penance. And we're going to go in. Doing normal mode. So we're going to go here. Activate Darkness and our Weapon Poison. Activate our Overload. And then we're going to go towards the northern half here. You just need to kill these 4 guys in the northern half. Now I'm going to summon all of my guys. Okay, and then we're just going to kill them. I actually don't even think it's these 4 guys specifically. I think it's any 4 guys in this room. Okay, the door's open. We're going to use all of our movement abilities. Go down here. We need to kill all 9 of these guys. You can see they're taking a lot of poison damage. And then because we switch targets so much in elite dungeons, and then you need to kill all three of these guys. But because we switch targets so much, you just want to try to resummon your guys whenever you kill something. And then we're just soul splitting all of these guys. We don't need to use any protection prayers or anything like that. So what Blood Reaver does is whenever you heal, it does a typeless hit based on the damage that you've healed. And that is important with Cinderbanes, because your Cinderbanes can proc off of your Blood Reaver's typeless damage. So for enemies that are poisonable, Blood Reaver is usually going to be your best in slot familiar. Okay, so we're going to step back and resummon all of resummon our Vengeful Ghost. Okay, we have enough adrenaline, so we're going to resummon our Putrid Zombie. Then we need to kill these three guys here. Try to hug the wall, because if you take one step further past this wall, it'll aggro these guys up here. Yeah, it's really good against poisonable enemies. So now we're going to go down here. We're ignoring all of these dragon things. They have really big click boxes, so just be careful when you're pathing here. And we're going to summon our Vengeful Ghost again. I must have targeted something. It's not letting us to summon it. That's fine. So we're going to kill these guys really quick. And then after we kill these guys, we're going to teleport out. And the reason we're teleporting out is because elite dungeons have checkpoints, so they keep track of everything that you kill. But also, it will de-aggro all of these R-hats and move them to the other side. So we're gonna heal up. Okay, can I heal, please? Okay, thank you. We're going to get all of our adrenaline back. We're going to unequip our lantern and put it back on just so we can resummon all of our guys at the beginning of the next fight. And then we're going to go in, continue where we left off. And then we're going to teleport to Chamber of the Guardian. And now see, they're all de-aggroed. This gate is still open. So what we're going to do here is Sanctum Guardian has a couple mechanics. He has... His auto attack is ranged. So just, if you want, you can play ranged to like Soul Split Flick there. He will occasionally do a dive. For that dive, he goes and does a big splash. That's a melee hit. Then he does his spin attack, which is like a typeless damage. He starts on this tile, goes all the way around, and then ends on this tile. So if you start the fight here, once he passes here, he's walk over here, and then you don't have to worry about the smoke at all. Then his last mechanic is he will put the cloud on you that Ambassador puts on. So then you just drop the cloud somewhere that you don't plan on standing, and then you just don't have to deal with it. So yeah, we're going to resummon all of our guys and get into the kill. Activate Invoke Death. Skulls. So he's going to dive here, pray melee. Now we're going to walk here. And we're going to walk back. So he's about to drop the smoke. Pray melee on the dive. So we're just going to put the smoke where we don't plan on standing. And then walk back to our safe spot. I think I got my fastest kill at Masuda with Necro. Pray melee here, and then he's dead. Oh, nice. I got 2 fishy treats. Aren't those like 7 mil or something? Wait, I'm kind of cracked. Hello? So for this room, we go in and we just run past all of these guys. And make sure we're summoning all of our guys. We need to kill these 2 guys by the door. Okay, I just got deleted. Why am I getting deleted? Oh, you need to pray melee when you go in here. Because these guys behind you, the Hanto sellswords, will kill you in 1 hit if you don't pray melee. So here, we need to surge past these guys. We're going to pray ranged. And then we're going to build adrenaline on here, enough for devotion. So now we're going to devotion and then kill these guys as soon as possible. If you don't pray devotion, these Death Lotus rogues will kill you in 1 hit, just like those melee guys did. Okay, now we can soul split and just run past all these guys. We don't have to kill anything in here. This crocodile, we can just skip him. Don't need to kill him. We have no target, so we're going to summon all of our guys. This is the only guy you need to kill to open this door. I haven't tried killing Seiryu with max gear. I'm sure if I did, I could get a PB, but I haven't tried. Okay, so here we need to kill these 3 guys in front of the door. Okay, and now, so this part right here is why we have Finger of Death. We're going to go up here. We're going to Threads of Fate, click on this middle one, and then Finger of Death twice. And then we're just going to AoE down the rest of these guys. You just need to kill the 6 Cloaked Zealots that are up here. You can ignore all these other guys. Okay, then you're going to go through the door. So now we kill these guys. So once we kill these guys, we can just go down. Okay, so I like to hug this side of the staircase and then surge in. I don't know exactly how many of these guys we need to kill. I think it's 9 of them, but I'm not sure. So we're just going to use all of our AoE abilities. We're going to Threads of Fate, and then we're going to Finger of Death. And then we're just going to keep using our AoE abilities. This should be the last one we have to kill. Or no, this one. I didn't see this meleeer here. Okay, I'm stunned right now, but we were good to go. So here we want to just go back here. These guys are going to do a lot of damage to us. I like to pray range here. And then we need to kill these 4 guys. As soon as we kill these 4 guys, we want to get out of here. Make sure we're eating because we are taking a bit of damage here. This is a good place to blood siphon. Okay, the door is open. We can teleport out. So we're gonna rebank. Heal to full. Then we're gonna go in. So Masuda is probably... Unironically, he's like the second hardest boss in all of the Elite Dungeons. He just does a disgusting amount of damage. So if you get stuck on Masuda, everyone gets stuck on Masuda, so it's fine. So we're going to teleport. We're gonna go to the throne room. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna put all of our buffs on. We're gonna summon all of our guys. We're gonna put on our bossing bar, and then we're gonna use our the rotation that we showed in the what's it called video. Okay, so for this spin, you want to put on Protect Melee, and you just want to build as much space as you can. Okay, once he stops spinning, you put Soul Split back on for a little bit. When you see these waves spawn, you want to put on Protect Magic and then eat. Okay, then you can put Soul Split back on. So now he's going to summon these waves here. You just want to put on Protect Magic and kill them. Make sure you're activating your Vengeful Ghost whenever you can. These waves do a lot of damage, so it's really important that you have your Vengeful Ghost heal you as much as you can. And then also you need to be eating up here as well. I'm gonna Devotion here. Devotion gets extended by killing mobs, so using Devotion to kill these guys is not a bad idea. Okay, I'm gonna take this time to resummon everything. Activate Vengeful Ghost. Make sure we kill the Thrashing Waters. And this room is why Masuda is so hard. I'm using skulls here just because the skulls should bounce and kill all these waters. Okay, so once he says this waters will choke you, you're pretty much good. He's gonna do 3 auto attacks and then do a magic hit. In this phase, all of his auto attacks are ranged. So you can Soul Split range. Then he's gonna jump up in the air and do a magic hit. Okay, and now you're good. You can just hit him. As soon as he jumps, you want to put on your Protect Magic. If you're in like pretty close to melee range, the damage happens instantly instead of instead of when the projectile hits you. So that's why it's important to put it on as soon as he jumps. Nice. And that's Masuda. So we're gonna teleport out because we don't have any food. So yeah, Masuda does a disgusting amount of damage. If you want to bring more food, you can. Necromancy is probably at its weakest against Masuda because it's a bunch of, during the storm part, it's a bunch of small, accurate hits that just do a ton of damage. I'm not ignoring you. I don't have anything to give you, so sorry, get shit on. Like, yeah, kiln is pretty much free. Okay, so now we're gonna go back. Continue where we left off. Teleport to the throne room again. So here's another place where we're going to take a bit of damage. Not like dying damage, but we're going to take a bit of damage here. So when you go in, put on Protect Magic. We're going to summon all of our guys here. And then we're going to skip these 4 and immediately just like run past them. Now use skulls on this one and then hit the other ones. Make sure you eat up so you don't die. Okay, once you kill these 3, we're just gonna run past these, eat up, and we're at Seiryu. So for Seiryu, this boss is actually not too bad. He has this really telegraphed auto attack. This does magic damage. When he says it takes a huge breath, you want to put on Protect Magic until the hit registers. It registers very late, so if you try to Soul Split Flick it, you're probably going to kill yourself. Whenever his hand goes down, it's going to summon a thing under you. Wait for the circle to spawn to move. Same thing with this. Wait until the circle spawns to move. Put on Protect Magic. Wait for the circle to spawn to move. You have to move 2 squares to get off of it. So these hands will do a lot of damage to you, so just don't go near them. It's a lot of typeless damage. So it says Shadow bursts forth, a big circle. As soon as the big circle spawns, you're safe to move. Once he's at 7.2 million health, he's going to be vulnerable, or he's going to stop hitting you. And then at that point, you want to climb up on his back using Jump to Shackle platform. So that's what we're going to do. As soon as we get up here, we're going to cast Invoke Death. And then we're going to use a Death Skulls rotation, or Living Death rotation. So this is probably going to be a 3 cycle, but that's fine. And a 3 cycle just means that's how long it is between, for you to kill all of them. So now we're going to go down after we break the crystal. We're going to hit this guy, cast skulls on this guy. We just want to tag all of these to make sure that they're dying. Now we can go back up. Okay, this one lived. That's really bad. So if any of these live, Seiryu will eat them and it'll heal the crystals to full. Because that one lived, there's no point in damaging these. So we're just gonna go back down. We're gonna kill one of these. We're gonna re-heal all of our guys. We're gonna resummon all of our guys, rather. At this point, because all the crystals have full health, it actually doesn't matter if the shadows reach him. So, Dominion mines are worth using here. I just don't have them, and I am I imagine most people don't. Pray and pray magic. As soon as we take the damage, we can put Soul Split back on. As soon as the circle spawns, we move two squares away from it. We're gonna move down and around so we have a clean dodge on this. Also, your conjures do not go up with you for Seiryu, so it's like not that big of a deal if they die. Okay, so we're gonna move to dodge both of those. Move to dodge this. I do have tier 95s. I'm not using them for this demonstration. As soon as that big circle spawns, we're going to move. As soon as the little circle spawns, we're going to move again. As soon as we take damage, we're going to put back on Soul Split. Okay, now we're going to climb back up on this side. We're going to activate Invoke Death, use a basic attack. Then we're going to go into Living Death. Then we're going to go through our rotation. Use skulls again. Okay, now we can go down. We went down kind of late, but that's fine. We'll just try to tag all of these. So we tagged all of them, and then we'll Blood Siphon. Very nice. So we're just gonna wait down here because all these guys died. We're gonna summon everything. Now we're just gonna kill these. Okay, and then we're just gonna continue the fight as normal. You can also vulnerability Seiryu to make this part of the fight go by faster. I don't always remember to do that, so. Put on Pray Mage. So I actually have a 100% Zamrock video coming out next week. 100% Zamrock is really tough. Mostly because it's bugged with Death Skulls right now, where Skulls bounces to the runes and just kills you. So it's like really, really not fun to use Necro there. Big circle spawn, so we're gonna move. Little circle spawn, so we're gonna move. So we're gonna move around to the hands and then start hitting them again. More hands just spawned. 100% is way better for drops. Like, way, way, way better. Also, I'm glad the guides are working. And we're just going to use a couple auto attacks to finish this up. Then we're going to climb up this, and then we're going to finish them off here. Invoke Death. Use a basic ability. Doesn't have to be basic ability, but it's just good practice. Finger of Death. Volley of Souls. 3 auto attacks. Another Finger of Death. Another Skulls. And Seiryu is dead. So that is how you do Elite Dungeon 1. The hardest part of all of the Elite Dungeons, besides Ambassador, is Masuda. The, what's it called? The torrents or whatever do a disgusting amount of damage. So if you die in Masuda, you're not the only one. Alright, cool. But yeah, so the big issue with Phase 7 Zamorak is that you can't use Death Skulls because Death Skulls will bounce to the runes and that will kill you. So you can't use your best ability there, which is unfortunate. So getting out of the habit of using Death Skulls is going to take a lot of unlearning. Because once you, like, know what to do, it's super consistent. Like, you do your defensives, you do Shatter, you do Finger of Death twice, you do Weapon Spec, and then you do Volley of Souls. And then he's guaranteed dead every single time. The issue is, you have to not cast Death Skulls the entire time, and you're under a time limit, so, like, it's just a little stressful, especially when you really want to cast your best ability, you know? One second. Never mind. Not 1 second. So we'll deposit these and withdraw these. I don't know why I did that. That was bad. I'm pretty sure they said they're gonna do something about it, but I'm not sure. Okay, so now we're gonna go over Elite Dungeon 2 or Dryankin in the lab. This is probably the easiest Elite Dungeon. None of the trash mobs are actually strong enough to kill you. I've actually done like 1 Croceus kill. Personally, I have 0 interest in doing Croceus, but it is a good boss for non-combat, so it's something I'm going to look into at some point, but that's like not in the cards for quite a bit. But yeah, so ED1 or ED2, the trash mobs are generally the easiest, and then the bosses are like decently simple. Astorn's pretty rough once you until you know what's going on. Astorn does a lot of damage, but it's not too bad. So we're just going to get into it. There's not a whole lot to explain. Everything's poisonable, so we're using cinders. We're not using any special books or anything. We are gonna switch back to our AoE bar that we used for ED1. Yeah, let's get in there. So here, I believe we need to kill 4 of these big blobs. They will summon smaller blobs that don't matter. But yeah, we just need to kill 4 of the big ones. So now we soul split, and then we let our bard do the rest for us. Okay, we killed all these. So now we go in here. We need to kill 3 of the red dragons. Well, these 3 here. After we kill these three dragons, we need to kill these 4 dragons in here. Before we engage these, we're going to resummon our Vengeful Ghost. If you want, you could use Threads of Fate and kill these guys a little bit faster. I have found it not necessary. You already kill them like fast enough. You don't really need threads unless you're going to use speed kills. In which case, you can decide where you want to use Threads of Fate. So I'm going to manually input basics here because I want to activate Vengeful Ghost. Oh, never mind. I activated Ghost already by accident. Oops. Oh well. After we kill these guys, we want to kill 4 of these magma golems. I like to surge in and just let them kind of group around me. This is a good room to use Threads of Fate. Like, if I was going to use it, this would be the room that I would use it in. Okay, now we need to kill 2 of these animated books and this Celestial Dragon. When the Celestial Dragon it gets low, he's going to start healing. The way you stop that heal is by stunning him. We have a stun built into our bar, but we can also use our weapon spec. Yeah, so now we're going to manually cast our stun. It's going to stop him from healing. Okay, so now we have to go in here. We need to kill these 3 Celestial Dragons. If you have the Dragon Slayer perk, this is a good place to use it. Again, this is a really good place to use threads. I don't know why I just took so much damage. Wait, why did I just take so much damage? Hello? I'm so confused. Oh, I didn't use threads. I used life transfer. Okay. Well, that explains it. Okay, so don't use life transfer. That's, like, insanely bad. I was like, wow, I didn't know that they could do that, but I use life transfer, so, don't use life transfer. That's just not correct. So after we kill those 2, we only need to kill this frontmost Celestial Dragon. Our stun auto cast, which is good. And then after that, we need to kill the Celestial Dragon closest to this door, which is this one. After we kill this Celestial Dragon, we're going to walk in here and then just wait for our adrenaline to refill. And we're going to switch back to our bossing bar. I'm pretty sure Astarn won't hit you unless you hit him first. Okay, so we'll put our bossing bar back on. Once we're full adrenaline, we're going to unequip our lantern, put it back on, and resummon all of our guys. So Astarn has a couple mechanics. First, he has he will summon basically acid rain along quadrants. The quadrants start basically where I'm standing, all the way south, and then on Astarn, this axis is another quadrant, the east to west axis. The acid rain will just do a lot of typeless damage to it. You stand on the line of the quadrant so that you can move 1 or 2 squares in order to get out of the damage. He also does a fireball. I forget what the fireball's called. But you'll see it. There'll be an on-screen notification that says that he summons it. You just need to attack it and do damage. Then he will mark you. He'll say he'll mark you unstable, and then like a black hole is going to spawn under you. When that happens, you're going to do dramatically reduced damage to him. So you're just going to walk away. I don't know why he despawned. Okay, that was insane. You're going to walk away from it. He's going to summon another pulsar. That's what the black hole, or that's what the fireball is called. He's going to summon a pulsar. You need to drag it into the black hole so you can do damage to him. If you don't drag it into the black hole, you should just teleport out. It's going to be faster to wait, or it's going to be faster to teleport out and reset than it is going to be to like wait for the mechanics to go through again. And that's basically it. He only does the 3 things. We're going to summon all of our guys. Activate Vengeful Ghost. Activate Invoke Death. And then use Skulls. And then we're just going to hit him. His main attack is magic. When he starts moving his head, that's what you want to pray magic. So he says he summoned a Pulsar. The Pulsar is here. We're going to hit this. So he's putting a wormhole on under me. I'm going to move it closer to him. And there's the molten star he summoned. We're going to walk here, and then we're just going to blow him up now. If you have Dragon Slayer, this is a good time to use it. And he's dead. Super, super easy, but like if you do it right, you get punished very, very hard if you messed up. Also, I got a PB. That's like nuts. Okay, we're going to switch back to our AoE bar. I don't know why it did that. We're going to resummon all of our guys. We only need to kill these 2 Celestial Dragons. So now for this area, you need to kill any 2 of these lava strike worms, either these 2 or the 2 in front of this gate. I just prefer the 2 in front of this gate. But it doesn't matter. Just any of these 2 is worth killing. Then we go through here. You need to kill all 4 of these black dragons. This is another good place to use threads. So I like to drag all of them up here. We're going to resummon. I like to kill this one first and then focus on killing the rest of them. Although they are close enough together that we can use threads. So I'm actually going to use Threads here and then Finger of Death twice. Okay, then we go up here. We need to kill 6 of these black... We need to kill all 6 of these black dragons. So I like to walk up here. It kind of groups these guys up together nicely. And then if you want to do thread stuff, I like to threads this guy. It didn't tag to this guy for some reason. I think because I didn't have line of sight on him. Which is fine, it's not a big deal. It's very important that you don't let your overloads drop here. If you do, there is a non-zero chance you will instantly die. I had my overloads drop here once, and I took like 8,000 damage in 2 seconds and died instantly. So as soon as my overload runs out, I'm going to repot. I'm just going to keep killing the black dragons. We're going to use basics here so we can get a free summon on Vengeful Ghost. Go through this door. And we would need to kill 4 of these guys total. I just like to go in here and kill these guys first. Then after that, we need to kill the 4 black dragons in there, and then we can head to Varric. Varric is basically just a DPS dummy. He has a lot of mechanics, but you can just kind of dodge all of them or ignore all of them. Okay, so we need to kill these dragons. This is also a good place to use threads. You get 3 abilities with the buffed Threads of Fate, so that's just a good amount of damage here. Okay, and then we have this black dragon to kill, so we're going to kill this one, and then we're going to unequip our lantern, unsummon everything, let our adrenaline refill, and go fight Varric. So combat starts relatively quickly, or relatively far away from Varric. So like I just like to stand like here and wait for everything to regen. We're gonna switch back to our bossing bar. Okay, everything's regened. I'm gonna resummon everything. Activate Invoke Death. And then Skulls. So if Varric walks up to melee you, he's just gonna use melee the entire time. So you can just soul split flick melee. When it says he's gonna summon a Spire, put on Prey melee, and then hit the Spire. Okay, and then just go back to Variclith. So for this attack, you just say ignore it. It's gonna hit you for like 4k typeless. Doesn't matter. Ignore it. Pray melee. Hit the spire. After you kill the spire, that's a good time to resummon your guy because you drop target. When it says this guy is dive bombing you, you're going to see a circle and an arrow. Wait like a couple seconds and then just move away from it. Put on pray melee. Hit the spire. Also, in longer fights, it's a good idea to use bloat. It's just good stuff. And then we're just gonna revolution, do pretty much everything. As we get our stacks up, we want to try to remember to use our stacks. This is the same attack. Just ignore it. You'll take 4,000 damage. Doesn't matter. And Variclith is dead. So now we're gonna go to Blackstone Dragon. The fastest way there is to do a teleport and teleport to the 4th option. That will bring you back here, and then you can just run in. Put back on our AoE bar. So we're just gonna go past these Onyx Dragons. So here we need to kill all 3 of these Blackstone Dragons and this Onyx Dragon. We want to kind of walk all the way into this corner to pull all of these guys together. Also, occasionally you're going to see them shoot a projectile that moves really slowly towards you. When that happens, you just want to move from where you're standing. So here, I'm going to use Threads of Fate, and then I'm going to hit this guy twice with Finger of Death. Or I'm going to hit him once with Finger of Death. Okay, for some reason, they're just not going to do the thing, I guess, so that's fine. Whenever they do the mechanic, I will show you what it looks like so you know what you're supposed to dodge. Nice. Okay, so you kill those 4, you run past all these guys. If you step in this corner, it stops these guys from coming around the corner, which just makes life a little bit easier. So they're just still not using the ability. That's fine, I guess. Okay, so those spike things, that's what you're trying to dodge. Now here, you kill one of these Hydrix Dragons. These are the most dangerous because their special attack is the most powerful. It hits you like 5k typeless, and it and it drains your adrenaline by 50% and halves your adrenaline gain. These guys are going to follow you. That's totally fine. So there's the Black Dragon spec, or the Hydrix Dragon spec. That's the spec that Blackstone Dragon uses, so you just want to get in the habit of dodging it. So now you go back here, you kill these two Dragonstone dragons. And then after you kill these two, you're going to teleport out. There's the spec, I'm dodging it. I'm just letting our Revolution Bar do everything. We're not doing anything super special. Dodging that again. We killed this guy, we're teleporting out. We're teleporting out because it resets the aggro of all these enemies, which means we can go into Blackstone Dragon safely. So we'll move back to our bossing bar. I'm gonna unequip this, re-equip it. Get full adrenaline. Go back to Dragonstone Lab. Enter, continue where we left off. Then on this treasure chest, we want to teleport and go to option 5. So yeah, you can see now we're like good, all the enemies are despawned. So Blackstone Dragon has a couple of phases. In the beginning, she's going to auto-attack you a couple of times, and then she's going to do the Hydrix Dragon special. So you just want to move when she does that. Once you drop her to 520k, she's going to summon the Black Hands. You basically want to strafe around the hands as you're killing them one at a time. That's going to be the best way to deal with it. After that, she'll do a big fire circle. You usually dodge it by just like, it just incidentally misses you. But if it does look like it's going to hit you, just move either a little bit closer or a little bit further away. And then after that, I think once she hits 300,000 maybe, she starts flying around and she'll summon fires. You can't really hit her when she's doing that, so you just like stand still. Or like the fires on the ground will like slowly approach you. You just move away from them. And then when she comes back down, she just alternates between fire circles and her typeless adrenaline drain. So yeah, we're gonna summon everything. Activate Vengeful Ghost. Invoke Death. So these black smokes, these hit for magic damage. So when she puts her wings up like that, that's when she does the big typeless thing. Okay, so now we're going to deal with hands. So the best way to deal with hands I've found is just strafe around them. Also, every time you kill a hand, that's a really good time to resummon guys. This black smoke is coming, so I'm going to wait for the hand to despawn, and then I'm going to summon guys. Make sure we pot up. Just going to strafe around her again. More black smoke is coming. You can also use Invoke Death on these hands if you want. It's not necessary, but you can use Invoke Death. So you do want to dodge that purple smoke that goes towards the hands. And then these white hands on the ground is why you're strafing. It's just so you can dodge those. If you decide to do this with other styles besides Necromancy, you can you can safe spot them, but Necromancy does not currently have the range to safe spot them. Okay, so we killed this one. So now we have this last hand to work on. So for this hand, we're going to build Adrenaline so we can get a Death Skulls or a Living Death rotation off. And then as soon as Blackstone is targetable, we're going to use Living Death, Adren Pot, and then do our rotation. So this is the smoke I was telling you about. She's just gonna stand still and use the smoke. If it looks like it's gonna hit you, then you want to dodge it. It looks like it should miss. Yeah, nice, it's gonna miss. So that shadow overturns or whatever. I think you just need to dodge those. That's literally my first time seeing it ever. So this is flight. You can't damage her here. You just chill. I just like to walk around to make sure I'm not like dodging into anything. So this is like a lower dump, so if you read the text, like it tells you like what's going on. So after she says I could be free of it myself, I believe she jumps 3 more times. And then after the 3rd jump, she is targetable. So it's either this one or the next one that she'll be targetable. Yeah, so it's the next one. When she starts talking again, that's when you can hit her. Yep, so now we're gonna hit her. We're gonna use a Vuln Bomb again. I'm gonna back up a little bit just to be safe. And that's Blackstone Dragon. Yeah, really not too bad. We didn't eat at all. We didn't take any damage, basically. Yeah, Blackstone Dragon is not bad at all. Like, unironically, Masuda is like the worst boss ever. It's like, it's really pretty crazy. You know what the craziest part is? How I've like min-rolled both of these kills. That's the worst part. So now we're gonna do ED3. Oh, also, if you guys want to join my friends chat, whenever I do group bossing, I'm gonna pull people from my friends chat. Just you can join on my in-game name. Do I have any darts? How much are these? These are 3 mil each? You guys are pissed. I'm just gonna disassemble these. I like don't care. Okay, what else is in here that's taking up a ton of room? That's taking up a lot of room. I'll take these. I'll bank that. I'll bank these. I'll bank this. Okay, that's fine. Wrong. You're pissed. Also, we're going to take a short break to do a gambling stream. Because I got my Prime reward yesterday, so let's get some money. Sure, we'll take a lamp. Sure, that's fine. Okay. I'm pretty sure these artisanal gears are just a scam. So you know it's actually a scam? How I'm not rolling skeletons. That's the actual scam here. Okay, there we go. Sure. Alright, survey says. Okay, I got scammed again. Let's go. We'll do Crossian Warriors because these are the most common. Do Abyssal Demon. I feel like whichever, like, one of these is the most common, it feels so impossible to find them when it's the last one left. And of course now we're just rolling Crossian after Crossian. Okay. Alright, show me a Rune Dragon. There we go. Protean Hides. Wow, wonderful. I mean, I'll take another Rune Dragon, I guess. Can we get an Abyssal Demon, please? No? Okay, that's sick. Okay, can we get an Abyssal Demon, please? Thank you. Okay. That's not the purple I wanted. Can we get an Abyssal Demon? Abyssal Demon, thank you. Okay, survey says. Okay, we got scammed again. That's good. Damn, you're OP. I wonder if I have any... Can I buy any more keys? No, I already bought 10 yesterday. Alright, at reset, I'll buy some more keys and we'll gamble again. Alright, so now... Okay, so now we're going to go over clearing Elite Dungeon 3 or the Shadow Reef. This is has the easiest trash mobs and probably the easiest bosses. Yeah, Terrakit is generally not too difficult. He just does like a lot of damage, especially if you're not like prepared for what he has. But Crossing Leviathan is pretty easy. And then the trash mobs are the easiest with the exception of one room. One of the rooms in this dungeon is very difficult. So we have the same setup as the last two dungeons. Everything in here is poisonable, so we're bringing Cinderbanes. We're bringing Lucky Charms for the Shadow Reef. Bringing Blood Reaver. And we're bringing Quarm and Incense Sticks. Yeah, Ambassador is tough. Yeah, the bridge with Necromancy is the only hard room in ED3. Mostly because we don't have the range to safe spot the guys. If we had the range to safe spot them, it wouldn't be as bad, but we just don't have the range for it. So we're going to pot up. We're going to put on Penance. We take enough damage that using Penance here is just good. Means we have Infinite Prayer. We're going to switch to our AoE bar from the last one. Summon all of our guys. And I'm not going to show how to do Ambassador again with this build because I already showed that. And also I have a dart, so I'm just going to dart it. Yeah, bridge isn't like that bad, it's just the worst room. Which is like the opposite from ED1, because ED1 you have to teleport out a lot, because if you don't teleport out, you'll just die. So I have to kill everything in the first section, everything in the second section, everything in the third section. I have to kill both of these guys. The little guys that they summon, you don't have to kill. You usually do just incidentally, but you don't have to kill them. So here we need to kill these two Crassian scouts and these two zealots. Nothing else has to die in this room. Unfortunately, if you're doing it for the armor challenge, then you can't really just dart it. But I have a dart, and there's nothing else I feel like darting. So in this room, we have to kill all of the skeletons in here. I believe there's 17 of them. Or maybe, I meant to say 14, I said 17. I think it's actually 12, which is fine. Okay, cross the mast. We have to kill all 5 of these guys. This armored guy at the end is the toughest one, so I usually just go up to him. The other ones will just walk up to you, so you don't have to. And then in this room, you don't have to kill everything, but I recommend killing everything. I believe you just have to kill these Cloak Zealots. But yeah, you don't have to kill everything in here. It just makes life a little bit easier because you want to let your adrenaline refill. And you want to resummon all of your guys peacefully. Yeah, the horrors do the most damage, and it's like not close. Nice, I'm glad to hear you got him. Zuk is definitely a pretty big step up from a lot of bosses. So here we're going to switch back to our bossing bar. We're just going to wait for our adrenaline to fill up. We're going to resummon. Activate. Invoke Death and Surge. And then use Skulls on Crassian. And then Vuln Bomb him as well. Then we're going to use the Living Death rotation from the from the Rossio video. So this is Crassian's main mechanic. He does this head swipe. Once he finishes, you just walk over to the other side. If he starts on your side, you can dive over to the other side, or you can just start walking sooner. So we're just gonna stay on this side. So he starts on our side, so we're gonna start walking and then surge. And he is dead. I am wearing full tank gear. I'm wearing full tank with Cinderbanes, Death Guard, and Skull Lantern. I am 114 Necro, so like that's going to be adding a good amount of damage, but it's not like so much damage that your kills aren't going to look similar to that. So now we're going to resummon all of our guys because we have no target. Here we need to kill this Zealot, and we need to kill these Scuttlers around the Zealot. This room we need to kill all of these guys. Blowing up your Putrid Goblin is actually really useful here, because it just one-hits all of them. That's the only room I really recommend blowing up your Putrid Goblin. Have you done much EED2? Honestly, it seems really simple. Especially once you get the high-end gear, like, I just got a PB at, oh, so we kill everything in that room. You need to kill one of these Necromancers, then you need to kill these three guys. But, for EED2, like, I think it's really good. The mobs aren't close enough together for using Scythe to feel, like, super good, but Threads is a lot better in ED2 than it is in ED1. And in ED3, honestly. There's just not that many rooms where you want to use Threads. There's basically, I think a Bridge Room is the only room where you, like, want to use Threads in ED3. So we'll kill all these three guys and walk in. So the way we deal with this room is we walk all the way to the back. We're going to kill this one Necromancer and this one Necromancer, and then we're going to hit the artifacts inside the rooms that they unlock. There are a lot of enemies in here, so you kind of want to do this quickly and not really spend too much time like messing around. So activate this artifact, walk back out. Hit this guy. Hit this guy. So this is the hardest room here. After we activate this, we're going to pray range. We're going to go all the way back here and focus these sea horrors. This is probably the only room where you're going to be eating food as well. Killing the sea horrors is the most important. These do by far the most damage out of any trash mob here. Okay, then we want to kill this Necromancer. After we kill this Necromancer, we want to run past this sea horror. And we want to kill these three guys here. We can put back on soul split here. So we'll walk past these guys. We're just going to teleport out, so we don't care about these guys. And then in this room, you for sure want to kill these two. And I think you want to kill the armored skeleton. Or the huge skeleton. I'm not sure. You for sure have to kill these two necromancers, though. Then after we kill everything, we're just going to teleport. Or after the gate opens, we're going to teleport out. Gonna heal up. Switch back to our bossing bar. Refill our adrenaline. And we'll go back to the Shadow Reef. Continue where we left off. Teleport to the Necromancer's amphitheater. So Terrakit, basically he hits you, and that's pretty much it. He does a super slow telegraphed magic hit. And then occasionally, I think after like 30 seconds of the phase not changing, he'll activate Death Swiftness, the range ultimate, and start using range hits. And then he will also occasionally summon a portal that summons skeletons. If you don't blow up the portal, you'll take like 7.5k damage, so just blow up the portal whenever he summons it. When you drop him to 200k health and to 100k health, he will, or no, when you drop him to 200k health once, he will summon a guy. Just kill the guy. There's no reason not to. It's slower than tanking it, but the damage will add up if you don't kill him. He's also going to heal 100k health. When he hits 200k health again, he's going to summon another guy that's stronger than the last guy. Just kill that guy too. And then hit Terrakit. Once Terrakit drops a blow with a certain amount of health, he's going to summon the Ghost Walls from Rossiel. The only difference between the Ghost Walls from Rossiel and from Terrakit is that Terrakit's walls will hit you multiple times. So you can't really tank them. But yeah, that's basically it. Terrakit's a simple boss. He just does like a lot of damage. So we're gonna pot up. Gonna do all of our summons. Activate Vengeful Ghost. Invoke Death. And use Skulls. So this is the magic hit. Use a Dren Pot. I do stream on Twitch. So this is the portal behind us. We're gonna switch to killing this. So now we're just gonna kill these because Terrakit can't take damage while he's doing this. So now we're gonna hit the bloated monstrosity. So now he's gonna start using range hits. Just gonna keep hitting the bloated monstrosity. Once we kill the bloated monstrosity, we're going to try to resummon everything. Nice, I'm glad to hear it. Okay, so when you kill the bloated monstrosity, he heals. He's just gonna keep using range hits. Now he's switching back to magic. So now he's going to summon the next guy. We're just going to keep using basics on him and walk to him to recharge our adrenaline. So now he's going to summon the corpse carrier. This guy is way more important to kill because it keeps summoning ads. And these ads will do a lot of damage. So we're going to drop skulls on this portal. Killing the portal is more important than killing this guy. So here I'm going to activate Blood Siphon because there's just a lot of guys here. Like, a lot of guys. Now, if you'd like, you can switch to the AoE bar and just clear out these skeletons really quick. I think that's super reasonable. Okay, Terrakit will he kills all of them, and now we just kill Terrakit. We'll switch back to our bossing bar. Make sure we use Vulns. I'm mostly letting my bar kind of cast everything, and then I'm manually casting my stocking abilities, or my stacking abilities rather. So when he says on the Master of Death, just surge. He's gonna summon a second wall, surge again, and that's how you deal with that. And then just you can let the bar do everything else. Perfect. So switch back to our AoE bar. This witch does a lot of damage, so definitely focus the witch first. Yeah, Terrakit's is also stronger than Raziel's bar. Because Terrakit's can hit multiple times, Raziel's can only hit once. So, like, if you stand in Terrakit's thing, it's like kind of a disgusting amount of damage. So I think it's safer to clean up the ads because you can just wait and tank them. So you just have to kill the Calgarian demon in that room. That's the only thing you have to kill. You can just tank them, but like my health dropped like kind of low, so that's why I ended up killing them. They hit the same damage, but they only hit once, and Terrakit's hit multiple times. So here you just want to kill both of these necromancers. There's one here and there's one back here. Yeah, I also think that Terrakits are typeless, or sorry, Terrakits are melee and Raziel's are typeless. So I believe you can devotion Terrakits. You should just dodge it because it's free, but I am pretty sure you can devotion Terrakit. Then you want to kill these two necromancers. I'm pretty sure I said that already, but just in case I didn't. There's one here and there's one here. I'm gonna activate Excalibur because our health is kind of low. Now just run past all these enemies and dive into the abyss. So as for Raziel's, I do not believe that you can resonance. So here, I'm just resummoning all of my guys. I'm gonna activate Overload. You need to kill all of the Krassian warriors here. I don't know if you need to kill anything else, but usually you incidentally kill anything else that's near you. So in this room, you need to kill these two skeletons. These skeletons do a lot of damage. So just be wary that that's what's gonna be happening. You may have to eat when fighting these guys, and that's just the deal. They do a lot of damage. So here you need to kill everything in this room. It's 2 skeletons and a bunch of these guys. I like the blood siphon here. You just get a lot of healing, which is really nice for killing everything. And then we're just going to use all of our AoE abilities. This is a good room to use Threads of Fate if you like. I'm not going to. I just use Blood Siphon instead. In this room, you want to hug this bottom wall. There's 3 different bosses, I believe, that can spawn in this room. And if you hug this bottom wall, you can dodge 2 of them. So here you need to kill the 2 skeletons and the 2 scouts. I don't know why this warrior is still following me, but it's fine. I can't find the other skeleton. Oh, I think he's dead. Oh no, he's just right here. Okay. And then that is how you get to Ambassador, which you guys should already know how to kill. And if you don't know how to kill it, check out the guide. We do have a Death Touch dart, so I'm going to dart it. I'm not going to kill it again. And we got nothing, which is fine. So if you do all 3 of the elite dungeons in a row, you get an elite chest. Occasionally you'll get an ultra elite chest, which is even more money. But I'll just open the elite chest so you guys can see what you would expect for the contents. I think this was a low roll. But yeah, we got an extra 3.3 mil for doing all 3 of them in a row. That's not a ton of money, but it adds up if you do all 3 of them in a row. Especially if you're like low rolling, getting an extra 3 to 5 mil an hour is like really, really nice. Thanks, Chris, for the sub. But yeah, that is Elite Dungeon 3. Yeah. That's it. There's no more words I have to say about that. Alright, cool. So that's all the elite dungeons. So what I think I want to do is I want to try doing speed kills on Zuk. Or not like really, really speed kills, but just faster kills in general. I think that'll be fun to try. Have not had any like crazy luck yet. Actually we low rolled all of the dungeons, which was really unfortunate. We got like 7 scales, 5 draconic energy, and then like one of the worst drops from Ambassador. So in terms of RNG, we're doing pretty poorly today, but the night is still young, so. Yeah, we're gonna try doing some Zuk. I'm gonna try it with power armor instead of tank armor. I'm not sure if that'll be very good, but we'll see. We'll teleport to Fight Cauldron. Actually, we need to teleport to the main plaza. How much Tokal do I have? I don't know if I'm running out or not. Am I running out of Tokal? No, I have 2.6 mil. Okay, sweet. I'm never gonna run out of Tokal. Send you home. Teleport to Fight Cauldron. That's not Fight Cauldron. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Thanks, Juba, for the sub. So we're going to donate. I'm going to do 2 actually no, we'll do 2 Zuk kills pretty much no matter what. So I'm starting with Hellhound just to make it a little bit easier, and then we're going to switch to Calgarian Demon on Triple Jad. That might be cringe, but it's fine. Yeah, it's worth having both for sure. My favorite boss to do with Necro, I mean, once you're comfortable with a lot of bosses, like Rossiel is probably like the best money just to do with Necro. He's just really chill once you're comfortable. Obviously, before you're comfortable, he's not very chill, but
To the slaughter.
I think I just soul split these guys. Okay, I just deleted those guys. Hello. That, like, wasn't even close. Thanks, Rushy, for the sub.
To the slaughter.
You soul split flick them. You can't soul split them. Well, maybe you could. You soul split flick them. You don't just soul split them.
Fall and burn to ash.
I'm going to life transfer here.
Fight worm or crawl.
So I'm gonna position so these all group around me. Finger of Death, Finger of Death, Volley of Souls. That's so broken. Oh my goodness, that's so broken.
Flames consume you.
Oops, almost walked into the fire. That would have been bad. Yeah, Threads is like nuts.
You face the Zekka. Fight or die.
That's the wrong button.
Fall and burn to ash. A coward's trick.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
Die, be reborn in flame.
So we'll do that. we just threads and then Finger of Death and it just killed them. They just died. They couldn't do anything about it.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
That was hot. We'll life transfer and then we'll kill this guy. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I have to make sure I keep my Hellhound topped up. I hope 30 scrolls was what was enough.
The skies burn.
He's just getting shredded by my skeleton. It's just so nuts. Oops, I put the wrong prayer on. So now we're on the range waves.
Fight worm or crawl and die. The skies burn.
Good devotion. Need to drag this guy out. Threads, Finger of Death, Finger of Death, Volley. Okay, that was pretty balanced. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you're already in great shape, in all honesty. And then my thread should be up in time for the next wave.
Flames consume you.
I think I'm safe from this. Yeah, I am.
To the slaughter.
Oh, I did that at max range. That's unfortunate. So we'll kill this guy. After he's dead, we'll summon our Putrid Goblin. We'll eat a little bit here. We'll Devotion. Threads. Finger of Death. Finger of Death. Weapon Spec. That's so sick. Yeah, this is like... this is nuts. Like, being able to just one-hit this wave is, like, really, really nuts.
You face the Zekka. Fight or die.
Yeah, my zombie fucking let that guy have it. So we'll Finger of Death and then skulls this guy. That was just the most damage that's ever existed. Like, the crazy part isn't even necessarily the damage, like the damage number, it's how much residual damage you're also getting.
Burn to ash. You dare.
Like, that was just nuts.
At your peril, cat.
And he's just instantly dead. Like, this is so insane.
Appears you slaughter.
I think I'm on pace for this to be my fastest Zuk like ever.
The skies burn.
So, something I'm really curious in testing is if I invoke Death Zuk, and then I get him under, thanks for the sub, sorry I didn't see it. One thing I'm curious of is if I invoke Death Zuk, and then I kill the Spire 3 times, when he drops to 20k health, will that insta-end the fight? That's something I'm super curious about.
Fight, worm, or crawl and die. Fall and burn to ash.
So we're just gonna run down to dodge this flame. Walk back up. Finger of Death. Finger of Death. Volley of Souls. Just it's too broken. It's too broken. I do think Invoke Death works on the conduit, but you have to keep recasting it. It's probably worth recasting over and over again, but it is just something to think about. Alright, I'm gonna reactivate all my stuff here. I'm gonna try to use my lesser hitting moves. Okay, it didn't matter at all. That's fine.
Show me you are worthy. The skies burn.
So this guy's range is pretty high, so I can't really drag him. We're gonna Skulls this guy. Yep. So we'll kill this guy. Activate Vengeful Ghost. Do this. Devotion. Threads. Finger of Death. Oh, he just died incidentally. Okay, well, Finger of Death this guy twice. Use a basic. Activate you. Activate you. We're gonna Resonance and walk down. And then we're gonna Soul Split Flick this guy. Oops. Oh, he died instantly. Okay, cool.
Rise, scions of the kiln.
Thanks, Sable, for the sub.
Flames consume you.
I'm just gonna like stand here and chill for a second.
The coward's trick.
Okay, just one hit the phase. Dude, this is so broken. It just, there's no other way to phrase it.
End it quickly.
Okay, Resonance. Devotion. Pray Magic. Pray Magic. Disruption Shield.
It appears you have exceeded my expectations.
Okay, now we're on Jad's.
God.
He's just dying instantly. He can't play the game. I mean, we'll summon our Kalgarian demon.
Flames consume you.
Oh, that wasn't good. I'm gonna have to Resonance the next hit, which is fine. Perfect, okay. Fixed it. Listen, Jad is a top tier boss, okay? Don't talk shit about Jad. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to one cycle Huracan without Living Death.
Drag them to the molten deep. Flames consume you.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it, but we are gonna try. Nah, we're not gonna get it, I don't think. Think it's a little too ambitious. That's okay. We're still making like really good time. Honestly, if I could have had my guys up, I think that would have let me do it. I need to kill this guy first.
And burn to ash.
Because I didn't invoke death, and I definitely should have. But I think not having my guys at full health for that was really bad. I think after I kill the third Jad, it's optimal to it's optimal to resummon all of the guys. So I do think it's possible, for sure.
Flames consume you.
Okay, nice. So now the big question is, do we get 2 cycle Zuk?
Now, the true battle begins. Break beneath me. Seer. Yields to me. Die. The skies burn.
That was pretty bad.
Bad.
It's not like the biggest deal, but that was pretty bad. We'll stun you.
Rise, Ashen Ranger.
Bloat. Does flame wall? No, with the flame wall, it changes directions where it comes from.
Rise, mage.
It will always come from the opposite of you, but it does not have a consistent direction it always starts from.
Be scourged by flame. The cowards trigger bad. Break beneath me.
Oops, that was the wrong button.
Seer.
I'm actually just hard trolling right now.
Earth yields to me. Begun. Fall and burn to
Yeah, I definitely could have killed this a lot faster. I played this pretty bad.
rise, warrior of flame.
Okay, I couldn't find where my stun was.
Rise, Ashen Ranger. Rise, Mage of Embers. Flames unending. Caught me off guard. Break beneath me. Burn to nothing. Oblivion awaits.
I guess I can reflect here. My resident should be up in time.
Oblivion awaits.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I played the actual fight pretty poorly. I think if with better gameplay, we could have definitely gotten to sub 20. I played like really, really bad. What do we get? Onyx Dust, Quorum Seed, that's fine. It's not bad. 23 minutes for our first try is like really nuts though. That's really good. Once I clean it up, it's definitely going to be pushing really, really low kill times. So, the biggest thing I want to do is make sure I resummon all of my guys after Huracan. I think that was like the first huge mistake that I made. also want a super restore. I don't need this sailfish. And I don't need this blessed flask. Hard mode Zuk is really good with good money.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Heafy, for the follow. Hard mode Zuk is really, really good money. If you're killing as fast as I am, I think it's competitive for best money in the game, but let me check for you. So if you're getting 3 kills an hour, it's effectively 107 mil an hour. And if you're getting 2 kills, it's 66 mil an hour. So, like, that's really good. And that's profit, and that profit is using a full hour of a grimoire. I used the grimoire for maybe 6 minutes out of that kill. So your profit's probably closer to like 70 mil an hour or 72 mil an hour. Yeah, so like the money is there. 1 minute kills of Rossiel. That's a good question. Let's see. If you're getting 1 minute kills of Rossiel with banking, so you're getting, so like I'm getting 36 kills an hour. So for me, Rossiel is 122 mil an hour, which is pretty nuts. If you're getting like sub 1 minute kills, so you're starting to get closer to 45 kills an hour, it's 152 mil for Rossiel. 2000% Zamorak is still going to be the best money in the game, followed by 4-man Nex AOD, then Rossiel, then 7-man AOD, then 2449 Telos, making Blood Reavers during Amlot Hour, killing Ripper Demons. There's a lot of good stuff in here for sure. So we'll do this, deposit this, withdraw this. If you go on the RuneScape wiki, you can actually just Google RuneScape money making RS3. It's the first link. And then it has a lot of metrics that you can sort it by. You can sort it by return on investment. You can sort it by hourly profit. You can sort it by category, how intense it is. But yeah, it's good stuff. Alright, so we'll do one more. I'm gonna try it without Hellhound. I feel like the Hellhound was like nuts though. Actually, no. We're still gonna rock the Hellhound. I don't think I care if it like... Yeah, I don't think I get anything from using Calgarian Demon the whole time. Also, we don't need that much food at all. We can bring Blubbers for combo eats. Yeah, I mean, listen, I totally feel that. There's definitely a lot of bosses that are either low intensity that I'll do, or that are what I would consider, or that are like actually AFK. So like I'll AFK God Wars 2. Where did it put my scrolls? Did it just give them back to me? Okay, I think it just gave them back to me. But yeah, I'll AFK God Wars 2. If I'm like here but don't want to do anything, I will do like Rossiel, because Rossiel for me it's just going through the motions. He's not very difficult for me. Raksha is also a boss, so I like that for me. I just have so much experience with him. Oh, my penance aura is gonna run out. I guess I don't really care to... That's why this was so hard. I was wondering why I was taking more damage than I usually do. Okay, have a good night, Charmies. I was wondering why I was taking more damage than I usually do. It's because I was on Penance. I usually run Vampirism when I'm doing this. So I was actually, like, way safer than I normally... Or, like, I was taking a lot more damage than I normally do. That's really good to know. So I guess I'm not going to do another Zuk then, since my aura is going to run out, and I don't feel like doing another aura. We'll do an hour of Rossiel and wait for a reset. I think that's a good place to chill for now. Is my Majoret off cooldown? No. Okay, we'll use Dark Magic. Salve. Summon you two. Listen, this boss is chill and is really good money, okay? If he wasn't chill, I wouldn't do him.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions.
I wonder if they're gonna buff Grimoire so it increases Necromancy's damage.
Join us. No more games.
Honestly, I feel like you overkill this guy so hard with max gear that you don't even need to use Death Mark. I mean, I do have like 1,400 kills, so for me, it is easy. I think I have 1,400, or maybe I'm close to 1,400. Yeah, I'm close to 1,400. But, like, this is the rotation I use in my Rossiel guide. Like, you just do this rotation, and then you just, like, skip all the hard parts kind of incidentally. Like, here, my Death Skulls just happens to come up as he summons skeletons, so I can just ignore the skeletons.
Join us. This is true power. No more games.
Just gonna use Reflect so I can, like, chill out for a couple seconds. How am I doing on drop rate? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I'm like on drop rate a little bit below it, which isn't bad. Not getting many weapon dupes, which kind of sucks, but you deal with it, right? I've made more than enough money from this guy, so I'm definitely not complaining.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
But yeah, even with like lesser gear, your skulls are still coming up just in time here, and you're still able to like decently skip most of the mechanics, or not skip, but just have the rotation deal with the mechanic for you.
At my hand. Join us in death.
It's hard to say. I'm not much of a speculator, so I just don't know.
No more games.
Personally, I think that this boss is really good practice for working on your necromancy rotations. So I think you should keep any piece that you get. But like, that's just me. I think it makes for like really good practice for your rotation. So there, I didn't get hit by the ghost wall. I used life transfer to extend the duration of my summons. So that's what that big typeless hit was. Definitely do not use life transfer until you're like super comfortable here, because that's a lot of damage to be doing to yourself if you're not comfortable.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions.
I use bloat after my skulls rotation.
Join us.
So like here I use bloat and then I use Omni Guard.
No more games.
Generally speaking, you're not really gonna have the adrenaline for bloat unless unless you get a relentless proc. Split soul is good for speed kills. I'm not super interested in doing speed kills right now. If you wanted to do speed kills, then split soul is very good.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
But yeah, I don't like kill this using speed kills because it's really expensive to do speed kills. Yeah, exactly. Like bloat's a good ability. It's just not better than skulls. So if using bloat is going to interfere with your ability to use skulls, then it's not worth using. Oops, I trolled. On my main hand, I have Aftershock 4, Precise 2. On my offhand, I have Equilibrium 4. I don't have best in slot perks by any means, but and I think best in slot perks are Aftershock 4, Equilibrium 2 on your main hand, and then Precise 6, Ruthless 1 on your offhand. You want Aftershock 1, or you want Aftershock 4 on your main hand, because there's a couple bosses where you want to unequip your lantern and then re-equip it so you can resummon everything for free. So if you're going to be doing that, then you have to unequip, or you have to have Aftershock on your main hand. I have never rolled Aftershock for Equilibrium 2, so that is why I don't have that's why I don't have it on my main hand. If I ever roll it a single time, then I will you know, I will fix my perks, but until then, we're just going to use what I have.
Join us in death.
Yeah, I have literally never gotten it, and I've probably spent 3 or 4 bill rolling for it. I've also gotten chroming for Equilibrium 2 exactly once. I've spent 700 or 800 mil on that. It's just, yeah, perks are not things I have good RNG with. Okay, take it easy.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minion.
You're pissed.
Join us.
Yeah, I really like Necro because instead of focusing all on like switches and stuff like that, you just get to focus on playing the game, and as you'd imagine, playing the game is actually really fun. Yeah, those are perfectly serviceable. That would be nuts. I mean, luckily I already have Premier Club, so if there's anything cool on Hero Pass, I just get it for free. Yeah, I mean, so I think that there's a couple of like soft breakpoints, I'll say, for Raciel. I think it's very, very, very difficult, if not impossible, to get a sub 1 without using Split Soul. I don't know if it's possible. Which is fine. There's nothing like wrong with that. Consistently, I've been playing it for like 3 years, maybe 2 years. In general, I've had an account since, you know, for 18 years or so. Like, I've been PVMing for like the last 2 or 3 years. Generally speaking, Aftershock 4 and stuff like that is like not really worth getting unless you have like, unless you can blow up, you know, 300-400 mil and like not care. Like most players aren't in a position where like if they rolled Aftershock 4, you know, 5 or 6 times and then missed, it'd be like, oh, okay. Like for most players, spending that kind of money is gonna, and like missing is gonna be pretty detrimental. So generally, I don't recommend going for super high-end perks unless you have the money to blow.
But clearly not far enough.
So like, let's say you get, you know, you get 2 main hands from Ratio. You sell one of your main hands, you buy the offhand, and then you buy Dragon Rider Lances. Okay, if you have money like that, then yeah, you can blow up perks, or you can blow up lances for perks.
This is true power. No more games.
Yeah, I guess you're OP. Nice. Love it. I know one time I rolled like a 1 in whatever devoted for equilibrium, or not devoted for equilibrium. Devoted for impatient for. I rolled that without potting. I don't even know what the chance of getting that is, but getting that without potting is supposed to be like extremely rare. Alright, good luck. You got this.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions. Join us.
For your armor, you want a biting 4. You want a biting 4 mobile or biting 4 undead slayer, something to that effect. The like main ones are you want invigorating 4 and impatient 4, biting 4, and then you want crackling 4, relentless 5. Those are all of the big ones. The like auxiliary perks that you want to get is you want to get mobile somewhere, and you want to get undead slayer somewhere. Yeah, let me actually see what the chances are for devoted 4 impatient 4. Devoted 4 impatient 4. So devoted 4 impatient 4 with a no potion is a 1 in 33, and it should cost you about 1.4 bill to get it, and I rolled it like second or third try with no pot. So that was like nuts. But that's like the only perk like ever I've gotten like insanely lucky on. And I haven't, and even with potting, I haven't been able to get in devoted 4 impatient 4 again. So yeah, I really like how accessible necromancy has made a lot of bosses.
Not far enough.
Yeah, after this kill, I will put all my perks up on screen so you can see.
My minions. Suffer. Join us.
I'm very fortunate that I just have a bunch of oceanic components. I think I got them from like Zuk and stuff like that. I just happen to have a bunch of oceanic components from like Zuk and Zamarok. I thought I got a rope top, but this other guy got it. So where's my loadout? So yeah, I have Biting 4. This should be Biting 4 mobile. And then I have Relentless 5, Crackling 4. I have Invigorating 4, Undead Slayer, Impatient 4 mobile. The Impatient 4 mobile should be Impatient 4 Devoted 4. And then my offhand is just Equilibrium, and my main hit is Aftershock 4, Precise 2. Yeah, so if you disassemble the Zuk relics, it rolls at rare components, and if you disassemble the 1 mil relics, it also rolls at rare components. Thanks, Manuel, for the sub. So I've disassembled like 400 or so relics from Zuk. Probably even more than that. Probably like 430, 440. And then I've disassembled basically all of the rare relics I got. Like, I have money, so I don't really care about like alking them or anything. I haven't really done a bank video. I don't know if anyone would care. But I guess if I get enough people asking for it, then I'll make a bank video. But, like, I just don't think anyone would actually care. So here I'm going to life transfer, and then I'm going to resonance. The resonance basically undoes the life transfer. Yeah, the Ignis Stones. Yeah, I mean, I can show you guys. This is my, like, item tab. This is all of my important stuff. I have 15 EOFs. In my bank, I have a 16 that I'm wearing as a cosmetic. And then, yeah, I have all of the gear. If it gives stats, then I have it. I dyed both of these with Barrows dye because I keep letting them... I let one of them degrade to dust by accident. So, instead of that, we just Barrows dyed these two. My Prey Soul are both Aurora dyed. My Bow the Last Guardian is Aurora dyed. My Fracture Staff is Aurora dyed. And then I have Aurora dyed Drygor Maces. I have Aurora dyed Blightbounds. An Aurora dyed Easy K. And an Aurora dyed Serengad Bow. And then I have Third Age Plate and Legs and my 16th EOF keepsaked. Right now I'm working on saving money for an Orlando Smith hat. Then after Orlando Smith hat, we're gonna get Black Santa. So that's basically it. There's not like a whole bunch of crazy stuff in here. I also have 2 Aurora dyes here, just for whenever we can dye our tier 95s. And then this is my potion tab. I made 2,000 overloads over the weekend. I made a bunch more adrenaline pots. Adrenaline renewals are better. I don't care. They're really expensive, so I don't use them. Unironically, I've probably saved between 4 and 5 bill by just using cheaper materials. Like, there are 0 bosses in the entire game that you need 6 dose super restores. So I use 4 doses. outside of maximizing your DPS, there are 0 bosses where you need adrenaline renewals. So I use enhanced replenishments. For food, there are 0 bosses besides maybe high enraged Zamrock that you need sailfish for. So I eat sharks. Like, a lot of min-maxing like that will save you a ton of money in the long run. Like, I highly recommend, just especially if like money is kind of tight, investing in cheaper materials. That will go a long way of saving money for you guys. In terms of the wealthy eval, we're at 32.4 bill. So we're doing pretty well for ourselves, I'd say. It was higher before Necromancy came out, but my Bow of the Last Guardian dropped like 4 bill. And then my Fracture Staff dropped like 1 bill, and then I'm sure all of my other gear dropped, so...
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Oh, did Praisals go up, or did those drop? I don't really remember.
Rise,
I do have Praisals, but yeah. Yeah, so my Praisals also dropped.
join us in death.
Yup, I'm sure that also dropped. Yeah, so because basically all of my gear dropped, like, I'm definitely, I lost a lot of money, but, like, again, I have all of the gear, so, like, I don't really care. Yeah, like, I'm sure stuff will go back up, like... I also have all of the tier 90 defenders except the range one. I have an Ascension in my bank, I just haven't gotten the thing from Calify King. But yeah, I have all of my tier 90 defenders. I even blew up a Seismic. Yeah, I just like the fluorescent coloring of the Aurora die. I think the Soul die looks fine. But, like, for me, my favorite is Third Age die, and then Aurora die is a pretty close second. And it's like, okay, well...
Not far enough.
Is Third Age die 20 times nicer than Aurora die? Not really. So I'm just not doing... I just don't care about Third Age die.
Join us.
Yeah, I don't know what the hype is about Blood die. I think Blood die is whack. I mean, the Fracture Staff in general just colors really well. Like, pretty much every die looks really good on it. Like, even Barrow's die looks good on Fracture Staff, which is, like, nuts. But yeah, like, Easy K looks nuts. Drygores will look really good. Like, here, I'll show you what they look like. So this is Drygores. Like, these look really good. Although I need better lighting, because this lighting isn't great. Zudon. This lighting is even worse. Okay, we'll just go to Max Guild. So this is Aurora Die Drygors. And then this is Easy K. Easy K looks nuts. Like, this looks so good. And then this is Aurora Die Serengadbo. Like, I think the blue and the fluorescent white looks really, really, really good. Yeah. And then this is Praisel's. And then Praisel's have, like, the wand has like a glowing trail on it. And then this is Fractured Staff. I think the only thing Aurora Die looks bad on is what's it called? Is Bow the Last Guardian. Oh, this is Blight Bounds. Let me find them. I don't actually think I have a main hand range weapon, but I do have chins, so yeah, this is Blight Bounds. I think Blight Bounds look really, really good as well. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no reason to own a main hand range weapon right now, so I just don't. Well, I guess I do, but it's keepsake, so... Yeah, hopefully tier 95 range 2-hand ends up being like, or range dual wield ends up being worth using. It's just kind of sad that dual wield is obsolete because God arrows are so much better than what's it called? Than criminal bolts. Thanks, Hanky, for the sub. Yeah, I mean, bows were really bad, so, like, I'm glad that they got buffed. It just sucks that, like, they're so much better that there's just no reason to use, like, crossbows now, which is kind of sad. I'm gonna put Aurora Die and Treasure Trail. Yeah, I think we're gonna eventually get it. It's just gonna be a while. Or what they're probably gonna do is make it so just every Christmas it comes around, and like I wouldn't be mad about that. Like, oh, Aurora Die is just the Christmas die, and that's what it is. It's like, okay, that's fine. Okay, I almost trolled there, but we fixed it.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise.
Yeah, it's just a weird thing that a lot of companies are really bad at doing when it comes to game balance. It feels like they don't know how to, like, make something, like, they don't know, like, what balanced actually looks like. So they just do really drastic changes and see if it sticks. I am not 120 yet. I'm 114, I believe.
No more games.
I think it's only a matter of time until we get a gold die. Just because of all, like, the gilded and gold, cosmetics that we've gotten recently. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, black and gold's probably gonna look nuts. But yeah, I am 114 necro. I'm not in any rush to 120 because I'm not comped. If I was comped, then like I would be doing rituals right now, but I'm not, so. Okay, this is empty. I need to put it away. Comping is cringe, but I want cool sparkles on my cape, so I'm gonna comp at some point.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Listen, you know, I try to pretend like I'm not just an idiot like everyone else is, but I like big numbers and I like sparkles, so, you know. I do not think I will ever be trimming, but I'm not sure. We'll see.
No more games.
Hit him with a little reflect action. Five stack volley just does so much damage. Like every time I use it, it's just like, wow, this is just so strong. And then I'm also very, very, very slowly working on 200 mil all. It's like not something I'm like actively putting effort towards, but I whenever I 200 mil a skill, I just set my dailies to that skill or to a new skill. So right now I'm working on woodcutting.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough. Rise, my minions.
Yeah, I mean, I should be working on 120 all. Or not should be, because, like, again, I don't really care. But, it's just something to do, like, incidentally in the background.
This is true power. No more games.
Like, I'm doing woodcutting because woodcutting is the worst skill in the game. So, like, I'll just do daily woodcutting. Because, like, there are skills I can grind for, like, hours and hours and hours. Woodcutting is not one of them. So, like, I do my daily woodcutting and then that's just what I do. So, right now I'm at 128 mil. And then I have 200 mil Slayer, Farming, and Dungeoneering. And HP, and then like most of my combats. Yeah, I got a ton of stuff to 200 mil off the back of Abyssal Lords. Abyssal Lords are the most disgusting XP in the entire game. And like even now they're like pretty good XP. Like, they're not the completely broken XP that they used to be, but they're still fine.
Rise, my minions. Join us.
I don't know how much XP ED3 was, but like Abyssal Lords were insane. Like they're actually like nuts how good they were.
No more games.
I think they were the best, or they still are the best Slayer XP in the game. Yeah, I'm actually curious. Abyssal Lords. What do they have in the money-making guide? I was killing 220 an hour. So how much is 220 an hour? This is 22 mil XP. That's good. Or 22 mil GP. Yeah, so for right now at 220 kills an hour, it's 2.3 million Slayer XP an hour, 2.2 million Magic XP an hour. Like, well, with current rates. That's insane. The issue is their requirements are like the highest requirements of all time that have ever existed, so.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty good.
Rise.
I don't know what I just did, but it was completely terrible. I think I accidentally cast Darkness. I don't know why.
Suffer at my hand. Join us in death. This is true.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things. Like, I think it makes sense why they ended up nerfing it. Like, do you want players like, oh, as soon as I hit level 50 Necro, like, we're just hitting 200 mil in like a couple hours. Like, I understand why they nerfed it in the first place. I think it just feels bad for players. But at the same time, it's like, I don't think it should matter. Like, I don't think you should be able to get that kind of XP for that little effort. And I think most reasonable players would probably agree with that, but the RuneScape player base isn't exactly reasonable, right? Like, the RuneScape community is the only community that's like simultaneously hates it when things change and also hates it when things stay the same. Well, I think that would just be the same end effect. It's like if it was just nerfed for necromancy, I think that would just be the I mean, I think that's fair too, but at the same time, it's like, it's not really on Jagex to like, it's not Jagex's fault that like you feel that way, because like, another way to think about it, which is how I see it, is that for the premier combat skill, hold on, for the premier combat skill, not doing combat probably shouldn't be the best way to train it. Like, I think that's fair. Thanks. But, like, I think that's fair. So, like, if rituals really were the best thing to do, expecting a nerf, like, kind of makes sense. And even with the 25% nerf, it's still far and away the best XP in the game, you know? Yeah, I mean, they should test it, but like the thing is that most companies are really, really bad at testing stuff. Like, I play a lot of League of Legends, and I will, whenever like big changes get announced, they'll get put on PBE, and like I'll test them on PBE. There are so many changes that I'll play with, and I'm like, this is clearly broken. I like, this has to get changed, and then it won't. And then it'll come on live and it'll just be broken. And it's like, okay, I don't know why this is allowed to be on live. Granted, League usually nerfs stuff like pretty quickly. If it's like, well, even that's not really true. Because like even in the most recent patch, they're like, oh, we're nerfing these two champions because they've been broken for a couple months. And it's like, okay. A couple months of being OP sounds like a lot. I don't know if something should be OP for a couple months, but that's just me. But generally speaking, they usually hit stuff like pretty quickly, and it's pretty rare that things stay broken for a really long time. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that was broken on a release. Like, Release LeBlanc was probably the most broken champion that's ever existed. I think Release LeBlanc, if you QW ignited at level 2, it was just guaranteed kill. Like, you got, like, unless you were laning against Galio. And it's like, okay. I think she was early season 1 or 2 or something. Yeah, but like Release LeBlanc was like the most disgusting thing that's ever existed, except besides like Release Xin Zhao. Release Xin Zhao was an abomination. But Release LeBlanc, her QW would one-shot you with Ignite at level 2. Which is completely insane. Yeah, it's completely disgusting. Should not be allowed. Ooh, that's late. Oh, it's fine that it's late. Never punished. Honestly, and most players aren't ready, like they're not secure enough to hear this and understand this. Fractured Staff, for the vast majority of the player base, does more damage now than it did before. Nice, we got a drop. But for the vast majority of players, Fracture Staff does more damage. And like, that's just true. If it doesn't do more damage for you, awesome. You are top 0.001% of players. Like, unironically. So, the issue with Fractured Staff was that it was wildly inconsistent. So, if you high-rolled crits, Fractured Staff was the highest damage in the game, and it's like not close. The issue is that most players weren't good enough to know how to take advantage of high roll crits. So, and most players weren't good enough to know how to even use Fracture Staff effectively. So, for me, Fracture Staff is slightly more, or is slightly less damage. But for like regular players, Fracture Staff is more damage. And like, if you played on the PBE servers, you could like test it, and it's just clearly more damage. What up, what up? Damn, you're pissed. Like you got to Zuk and got killed? Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that'll do it, right? But yeah, I think the RS guy put out a video when Fracture Staff got changed, and he was like, "Yeah, this is pretty much exactly the same damage, if not a little bit more." And that was essentially my testing with it as well. I did a couple of Zamorant kills on stream, and I'm like, I can't tell the difference. Honestly, it feels like I'm doing even a little bit more damage now, but I can't tell. But yeah, the people that it's a nerf for are so good at the game that it doesn't matter. Because if they do want to introduce more crit to the game, then like Fractures have had to get nerfed. Or not nerfed, but changed. Because with recursive crits, you'd be surprised how low your crit chance can be for you to be able to go infinite. Like, I think with 40% crit chance and Armadale Battle Staff, that is effectively infinite adrenaline for the duration. Which is probably not balanced, to say the least, right? Yeah, like, you'd be surprised how little you crit chance you need for recursive crits to go infinite. So like it makes sense why they changed it. The issue I feel is that there are things that got nerfed. What's going on, David? That there are things that got nerfed to compensate Fractured Staff having recursive crits. Those should probably be rebuffed now. Like Magma Tempest not being able to crit doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Similarly, Onslaught not being able to do the Onslaught thing doesn't make the most sense. Yeah, I think he was saying that he was just like in the zone and then just totally forgot to press the button. Cause like I've been there where you're just you're juicing and then you're like, oh, I needed to play the game and I didn't do that. I might die here. I just like misclicked like 30 times. That just wasn't good. But yeah, I think, yeah, I think that people probably feel like they're doing less damage, and that's because they're not getting the like super crazy crits anymore. But the reality is that your top end, because like your average Fractured Staff spec, depending on your RNG, was between like 600k at like the highest end, and like 300k at like you're just low rolling. I think the changes normalized your damage, so pretty much every Fracture Staff spec you're gonna get is gonna be between 350k and 450k. Like I think that's gonna be the average for most players. Nice. Yeah, I've seen the RS guides. I saw that he put one out. I'm sure it's really good. He's generally pretty good at explaining things. I don't know if he did like a big like wave by wave breakdown, but yeah, he's generally pretty reliable. Sometimes his stuff is a little bit too involved. Like his Telos guide was like 45 minutes, and it's like, bro, I don't care. Like how do I kill him? But yeah, generally he puts out good stuff. His informational content's really, really good. Personally, I'm not a fan of his like entertainment content because I think he's really loud, but like I just don't watch him, so. Hard mode's a pretty big step up from normal mode. all the mobs have double health. I don't think they do double damage, but they definitely have double health. And then Zuk will occasionally summon fire waves across the map that will kill you if you stand in them, so you have to move.
Rise, my minions. Join us in death. Suffer at my hand.
I don't think I should have used that last calls, but it's fine.
No more games.
Yeah, the only person... Oh, I'm about to die. The only person whose guides I explicitly don't recommend is Mikaru. I saw him playing on stream. Mikaru's bad. I'll just say it. I don't care if it's toxic. Mikaru's bad. I don't know what happened this kill. I'm just griefing, I guess. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if he really puts out bossing guides though. But anything that's like hard, he's not good. Sorry, don't care. Listen, I'm just keeping it real, okay? I'm tiny, so like, you know, who cares what I think? But I just keep it real. I don't watch his content.
You've come a long way, but clearly not far enough.
I don't watch Protox either because he reminds me of Keemstar. He's, in my mind, Protox is just British Keemstar. Yeah, I mean that's really good. It also helps that RS guy is like really good at the video game. Like that really helps.
This is true.
I might be dead here. Oh.
No more games.
Okay, we're gonna reflect. I'm 99% sure I'm just dead here. Okay. We lived. I don't know what's happening these last couple of kills. I'm like hard griefing. What's happening? We got a crown of the first necromancer, so we're selling that. I think the issue with RS3 in terms of content creation is that there's only one like end game thing to do, and that is bossing. So like, if you're good at bossing, you make guides, and if you're really good at bossing, you do speed kills, and if you're not good at bossing, you do what Rayo does, which it's no flame at him. It's just like that's kind of the point of his guides. Where if you're not good at bossing, you hey guys, I'm gonna learn how to boss, and like his content is very entertaining for that, where he kind of like takes you through this is how you get good at the game, or this is how he's trying to get good, and like I think that those are pretty much the only types of content that can like exist, just because PVM is the end game. Like PvP is just, our gear is too expensive, it's not worth risking it. And like our stuff isn't balanced for PvP, so for a lot of players it's not even worth doing, because like right now if you go into PvP with a Grimoire and a Reaver's Ring and you pre-stack volley, you can go in and 5-stack volley, whoever you use it on, guaranteed dead, nothing they can do about it. Unless they power burst. Which, it's probably not good to have a power burst for PvP, right? But like, and that's what with Necromancy. Like, you can just, and they're just dead. There's nothing they can do about it. Same thing with Necrosis stacks. You can stack 12 stacks of Necrosis, and if they somehow survive a 5-stack volley, you Finger of Death them twice. There's guaranteed death. There's nothing they can do about it. Let's sell this. I don't know if it's worth anything, but we'll see. Yeah, it's 152. It's not bad. Yeah, because of the way that the content is kind of distributed, like you just can't get, like, you can't get stuff like Tile Man, you can't get stuff like Swampletics, even stuff like Group Iron Man. I think Group Iron Man would be really fun, but you just like can't do that. Like something that, like, if I were to make a new account, like something that would be interesting to do is like, okay, like you make a new account, the only combat you do is Necromancy. Like having a Necromancy pure and kind of like going through all of the bosses and like refining your rotations at every single boss with just Necromancy, that could be really fun. That's kind of basically what I ended up doing with my channel, is just here's how to kill every boss that's hard with Necromancy. But that's kind of it. We'll bring our monthly refresh because the month just reset. Yeah, and like stuff like that sucks. Like Group Hardcore Iron Man I think would be really fun. Or not even Group Hardcore, just Group Iron Man I think would be really, really fun. But they said they're not going to do it, and it's like, okay, well, cool. But I think if there was like something that Blade and Soul does, what I think is really, really cool, is that instead of having like PvP, like have any type of risk, what Blade and Soul does is there's just a ranked arena, and then there's stat equalization. So you go in, and then you can fight. And then if you you get rewards based on how high you place in the rankings, and then you get further rewards if you hit the top ELOs of rank. Having something like that would incentivize people to like really, really get into the PvP and like learn how to PvP. Because my suspicion is that PvP in RS3 is probably really intense and really skillful. Like that's my suspicion. But like we'll never know because there's no reason to do it. Yeah, I think Blade and Soul has the best PvP out of any game, basically. Out of any MMO, rather. Wow, that is just... that is worthless. That's probably the worst elite I've ever gotten. A 70 and 80k elite. That's got to be the worst elite I've ever gotten. Yeah, and like I think that's something that would be popular because like the reason why people play old school is because there's PvP there. Like I think that having viable PvP and rebalancing all of the numbers for PvP would be really, really nice. I don't know if I would say it's the meta, but I think a better way to think about it is that necromancy is extremely accessible compared to a lot of the other styles. You can get max gear for necromancy for less than max cash. Like, that's really, really, really good. Well, maybe not less than max cash, but for around max cash. And then prior to necromancy coming out, maxed range was like, what? It was Bow of the Last Guardian. You needed at least two quivers. So it's another like 300 mil. Bow of the Last Guardian was like 5.4 bill for a while. Full Elite Serenic. I don't know how much that was, but we're at around like 6 mil. And like 3 EOFs at least. You can make an argument for 4 if you also did AOD. And like, it's just, you need like 8 bill, now like 6 bill for max range. For max mage, it's like it's even more egregious because you need full Crypt Bloom for Zamorak, and you need full power armor just for not Zamorak. Mostly for group bosses because you'll get yelled at if you wear a Crypt Bloom at group bosses. Okay, this Oyster has to be better. There's no way it's not better. I don't believe it's not better. That is technically better. Yeah, it is technically a little bit better. And then melee is like ultimate switchscape because you need, for your Zerk rotation, you need main hand Lang for your, and then you need Scourge, and then you need two-handed, or what's it called, you need Masterwork Spear, and then you need like 4 EOFs for max melee. So max melee is like 8 to 10 bill. And like, that's not including hybrid gear like, or that's not including stuff like just having a grimoire. So like for magic, you have to get a grimoire. You can't play the game without a grimoire, at least at the top end. And there's just a ton of stuff like that for every style. For necromancy, it's super simple. Full first necromancer. It's like, well, let me see how much it is. I think the wiki will say. Raciel the first necromancer. Necromancy equipment. His full gear, including weapons, is 2.5 bill. So you have 2.5 bill, and then a separate EOF. So that's like 380 mil, I think EOFs are. And then if you don't have a grimoire already, you can get a grimoire. And then if you don't have a Scripture of Jazz, you can get a Scripture of Jazz. So max necromancy gear is 3 bill to like 3.2 bill. And that's it. So, and then it's putting up competitive times at a lot of places. So I don't think it's necessarily meta, as in like this is the best style to use everywhere. I think it is extremely accessible. And it's easier to use because there's just a lot less like errors to be made, because instead of focusing on your rotation and getting crazy switches down, you can just focus on your rotation. So I think in the future what we're gonna see is a lot more horizontal progression and a lot less vertical progression, but that's speculation on my end. But I think that's the direction the game kind of has to go in. I need to turn these into hards. Let me go do that. But yeah, if you don't have max gear in your other styles, you should just use Necro. There's like no reason to not use Necro. Do I have the boots already? No, I guess I'll just buy them. Yeah, now that the wilderness is safe, I don't care about the backpack. So I'll just buy the boots. Alright, let me actually fix my clue setup. What does it say I'm missing? Ring of Kinship? Okay, I need to go get my Ring of Kinship. Fast away there is 83, so I'll just do that. I think you get your Ring of Kinship back from the Daemonheim tutor, maybe. I don't really remember. Okay, can I have my Ring of Kinship back? And there it is. Okay, let's get a Reaper Task. Araxi? Sure, that's fine. Let me see what Araxi's rotation is. Minion acid? That sounds so miserable. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I'm gonna get killed by a Raxor. I might because I'm bad, but I don't think I don't think I'm going to. I'm just gonna wear my tank armor because like you overkill Araxi so hard. Actually, no. No, I'm not going to. I don't need my EOF. I don't really want this. I guess I'll bring full book. I'll wear this. That's all good. This is all good.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Momojo, for the follow. For my familiar, what do I bring? I'm just not gonna bring a familiar. I don't think it matters. And then I'll bring a bunch of food. Interesting. I wonder why that is. That's something I'll have to look into. I'm not gonna need all of this. Interesting. Let me see if there's something I can do on the back end. Oh, does kick only go up to 720? Interesting. Classic kick. we'll do this. One second. Okay. I'm wearing my full necromancer stuff. Sure. Minion path is faster kills, but I already have a leg top, so I don't really care. Yeah, I mean, especially with max gear, like it's just not an issue. Honestly, I just need to turn off this so I don't accidentally kill myself. In a video game, not in real life. Because I feel like the only way you can kill yourselves on racks is with skulls. Hello, die. God damn it. It's fine. Don't care. I don't have an excuse for that one. I put death on it and I'm like, so he's gonna die at 30k, right? And then he just didn't die. Well, that was bad. Don't do that. That's not how you do a Raxor. No, this stream needs some more gambling. Let's do Assassin's Return. Let's get a little palate cleanse. Do some more gambling. Sure. Okay, that's fine. Sure, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We get some goblins. Okay. We got a purple. That's good. I should have taken the Rune Dragon. I really should finish this contract, but like I feel like you just have to take the Rune Dragon every time you see it. Okay. Here comes the money. We're about to get paid. And we got scammed instantly. Wasn't even close. Okay, well, that was completely worthless. Gotta say, ranged Araxor, not very powerful. Oh my goodness. It blew up on the web. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're just not gonna talk about it. We're just gonna wipe that from our minds. That did not happen. Okay, I'm playing serious now. I don't know what's been going on before. I'm playing serious now. Oh, I see why you're not supposed to use it. Because your guys can, oh, I guess your guys can't proc Invoke Death. So maybe, I think I just got really unlucky with the timing. Bro, why would you clip that? You're fake. You're actually fake for that. It's all good. I got something for you. Nah, you're fake. Don't care. I don't think that spider is gonna hit me. I think it's too far away. Okay. It was too far away. That's good. I've learned my lesson. No, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Okay, never mind. Not dead. I totally forgot he could summon minions in this last phase. I mean, I'll take overloads. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take all overloads. Also, I don't trust myself, so gonna make a little gear switch. I do have a leg top already, so definitely just gonna go for a leg middle.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Crazy, for the sub, or for the follow, rather. Bro, why does it keep spawning as melee racks?
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Chemistry, for the follow. Well, I don't know you, so unfortunately I don't share the sentiment, but thanks, I appreciate it. Yep, I stream on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Always happy to hear success stories. I feel like the transition from phase 2 to phase 3, you like lose all of your stacks. I don't know if that's true or if I'm just bad and haven't been keeping track. The Rumble crowd is I don't think that's a crowd I wanna be a part of, fortunately. They get into too many antics. Can I freedom to this bleed? I'm going to. I'm gonna try. Yeah, it does clear all of your stacks. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. That's super interesting, though. Okay, now we wait for Mr. Mirror back. Thank you. Crackling just deleted me in one hit. Okay, it's all good. We got the execute. I might be able to eat through this. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, I'll be able to eat through this. Oh, thank God it's pulsing. And that's why we switched to Ring of Death. That's worthless. Sending it. Okay, teleporting. Oh my God, I almost died. Wait, I did die, but I got equipped. Or I got revived. And there it is. That's the power of Ring of Death. So when you blow yourself up on whatever it is, exactly true. When you blow yourself up, there are actually no consequences. Okay, finally, we don't have melee racks. Melee racks is the most annoying. Hit him with a little blow action. Absolutely not. Dying is for the birds. It's not happening again. I'm pretty sure he just summoned an acidic spider, but I don't know where it is. Oh, it's right there. Okay. It's really annoying that your stacks get cleared, though. Yeah, I'm gonna submit a bug report for that. I think that doesn't sound correct. Great. I'll have to drag him back into the pool. That's good. I thought he was already on the top floor, so I didn't even realize that he wasn't there yet. Oh my god, I have to go back down. This boss is so annoying. Thanks, Total, for the sub. Jeez. Oh, and then these guys just get stuck up here because of course they do. Well, so the issue is that, like, these stacks aren't a debuff on Araxor, they're a buff on me, so I'm not understanding why he's clearing the stacks, I guess. That's what seems like the bug. Yep, Zombie's going crazy right now. I should not have shot the skulls off. I'm gonna die. Let's go. Well, that's worthless. Perfect. Yeah, the fact that Ghost and Zombie are just standing there watching is nuts. But, I mean, hopefully they'll figure that out at some point. Like, it's kind of cringe that that's just a thing. That was really cool. Oops, bad freedom. That's annoying. That's close enough that I have to move. I think. That was that was a close call. I thought that shards explicitly didn't clear. I did know that you lost your stacks going into Zamrock. Oh, I wasn't high enough up. Sweet. I have to go back down. Acid phase is, I think, the most annoying. I thought shards were a debuff because they go on the enemy that you're, like, hitting, rather than a self-buff for you. But yeah, I don't know. To me, it seems weird that your stack's clear, but I'm not a god gamer, so I guess it's fine. I'm wait for him to use his next mechanic. Press the wrong button. Wonderful. Whatever. Don't care. That's the point of Ring of Death, baby. So you can play bad and get rewarded. Don't care. Wow. Terrible. I probably need to re-up my food. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, are all 3 paths open? What is happening? I should probably anticipate. Araxor is stun immune, right? That boy yoinked me. What the heck? That should be far away enough. Okay, sick. I'm, I'm so annoyed with this boss because he won't poison the platform unless he's all the way on top of it. But like, that's just, that's on me. I should have noticed. Yeah, something like that. And he's just gonna keep summoning this thing. Okay, will he stay on the platform if I'm down here? Nope, he just instantly walks back down. Wonderful. There we go. Executed him before they even spawned. Perfect. That's that shit I do like. Alright, let me get out of range so it doesn't bounce. Is this the one time it's just not going to summon a mirror back? Okay, sick. Okay, for whatever reason, he just decided he doesn't care about mirror backs anymore, so that's good. Well, what do we got? Okay. Should I re-roll it? That would have been so toxic if I re-rolled it just to flex how much money I have. I did not take 4 deaths. I think it was 3. 4 is a lot. Unless you include the Ring of deaths. In which case I did take 4. There it is. You love to see it. Well, now we can do minion path, and that's the easy path. Rax is a munch. He just kills you a lot. Don't try to act like you've never died to a Raxor. So does a Raxor always clear all your stacks going into phase 3, or is it only when you jump down from middle path? That was fun. Yeah, Necromancy's range is too short, which is kind of annoying. Because if I had a longer range, I could just kite Araxi, but I can't do that. Oh, so there's definitely a mirror back here. I can't find it. Okay, there we go. Okay, I didn't just kill myself for free. Let's go.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Prothought, for the follow. Yeah, Raxi is my Reaper, so we just did some Araxor. You know, I only died like 30 times, but you know, what are you gonna do, right? Happens to the best of us. Okay, I'm kind of trolling. That's what I would say. Listen, everyone dies to Araxi. It happens. Ah, it's war worthless. Give me the pet. I'm pissed. Alright, let's get a new Reaper task. Oh, I need to put this in here, I think. Or no, in here? Yeah, let's put it in there. This will go in here. How much are these? 400k? That's completely worthless. Okay, let's get a new task. Barrows Rise of the Six. Absolutely not. Oh, I get to pick. Should I sell out and do Rossiel? Should I do an AFK task? Because that's chill. Could do hard mode Zilliana and work on that pet. We can do Nex. Kind of down for Nex. I don't want to do Solak right now. No, Bass Reaper's gonna take 100 years. I'm good on that. It's either Nex or Solak. Solak sounds like a lot right now, so I'm gonna do Nex. A Zuk also sounds like a lot. If I get a 4 Zuk, then I'm not doing it. If I got a 2, I might, but we'll do some Nex. Bro, Solak's a lot right now. I don't feel like doing Solak. I just got a drop at Rossiel, so I'm almost certainly not getting another one, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. It's really taking my guys their sweet time to get over here. Hello? Okay, my power burst like wasn't working for some reason. Okay, please stop. I would like to play the game. I'm gonna get double prisoned. Does Reflect stop this damage? It does not. Okay, that's good. That's good that Ghost keeps up. I didn't know that Ghost actually kept up. Stone Spirits, okay, perfect. Yeah, it sounds really rough, honestly. It might help to roll your traits into the shiny traits just to see if you can get a Harlequin cow. Like that might just be a better use of your time. Yeah, sick. I don't know what I just did. That sounds awesome. What's happening? How we doing? Where is she going? I'm so confused. I don't know what's been going on, but with Necromancy, Nex has just been like griefing. Like she just like runs in circles and like does random shit that doesn't make any sense. Oh, that prey melee is so cute. Yuck. Brews and restores? Or restores and brews? What am I supposed to do with that? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with restores and brews. Yeah, the only thing that sucks about Necromancy here is that Split Soul you can't just use the entire time like you can with ranged. I think if you could use Split Soul the entire time, it would dramatically improve Necromancy's competitiveness here. Oh, it definitely just ate my skulls. Oops. Alright, Umbra, you need to die, like, right now. Thank you. Okay, can I move? Thank you. Okay, nice. There we go. Okay, that kill was pretty clean. That wasn't bad. What am I missing from next log? I'm missing Torva helm and gloves, Pernix chaps and gloves, and basically all of Virtus. Okay. Hopefully we make some log progress. I was gonna equip that, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, thanks. The Art Glacier guide is kill Art Glacier in normal mode. It will teach you how to kill it. You have now mastered Art Glacier. That's probably not true, but if it was true, would you deserve it? And I think you would. Nice. Well, that was convenient. That was a good prison skip. But also, I'm not making our Glacier guide because literally the boss kills, like, it teaches you how to kill it. You don't need a guide for it. Stone spirits, okay. That's good. I like stone spirits a lot. They make me laugh and make me smile. Ooh. Best item in the game? Probably Grace of the Elves. I think every player on every account should have a Grace of the Elves. Yeah, that's probably like the best item. I am never toxic. I don't want to hear it. I'm only toxic when I'm playing League, so I don't play League anymore. Okay, so that seems to be a really reliable prison skip, so I think that's what I'm gonna do moving forward. I do like how your Vengeful Ghost will, or your Skeleton will, like, keep up with next. Bruise and restores again? Or restores and bruise, rather? Every time. I think life transfer needs to last way longer. I think life transfer is like kind of whack. I'm actually pretty tired, so I think after this Reaper, I'm gonna end the stream, get some food, and take a nap. Or go to sleep, rather. Oh, thank you. That was awesome. Yeah, no, it's definitely not a nap this late. I was mashing my power burst and it wouldn't let me use it. I only have F3. The last thing that you see is my summoning familiar. Yeah, I don't know why power bursts are like so buggy and they do that. It's super, super annoying. At least with Vitality. And also at 106, you do get the ability to have 4 conjures out. So if we did have a 4th conjure, then I could have it out if I wanted to. Oops, summoned that guy way too early. Oh yeah, we're like, we have to get a fourth. They can't not give us a fourth one when we have the ability to summon 4. Like they just, we have to get a fourth one. Like period. What just happened? And then I just anticipated and for freedom. I'm just dead. I'm just dead. That's what I would say. Yeah, I think the, like, actual summoning of everything is, like, kind of cringe. And I think eventually that's gonna not be a thing anymore. But we'll see. Like, I expect to either have a mass summon or, like, a combination summon at some point. That's just gonna inherit all of the passives and inactives of all of your familiars. Oops. Did not mean to tank that hit. Okay, that was clean. That was really clean. No, what's not clean? Her sprinting up to me with the speed of light. And my vengeful ghost just can't keep up. He's trying his best, but it's not good enough. Please get away from me. I don't know. I expect him to do better. That's what I expect. That's nuts that you can instantly phase her, like, before she even gets a chance to attack you. That's kind of sick. Okay, I don't know why my audio is off, but that's fine. And there it is. Okay, we got nothing. That's good. Alright, this is the one. We're gonna get something here. I can feel it. It's the last kill. It only makes sense. We're getting to something here. I can feel it. That's so sick. You can just instantly phase her. I can't move. I can't move. I'm trying. Okay, what do we got? Bruise? I don't want that. Okay, I just drank a brew by accident. Okay, I have brain damage. Listen. Yes. I was gonna try to come up with an explanation, but yeah, I did think I was gonna get a drop. What's it to you? Oh man. Alright, cool. That's where I'm gonna end it for today, because I am very tired. I'll be on tomorrow. Gonna try to do some group bossing tomorrow. I think that'll be really fun. Tomorrow I'm planning on doing Calfight King, so that should be fun. I should be on around the same time, around 5 Eastern, but yeah, if you guys like the stream, give me a like, give me a follow. If you want to support me, you can subscribe to my Twitch or become a member on YouTube. Yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.